Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back, and we're gonna do another Star Wars day. And I watched the Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu. This is the Grogu movie review. Grogu review. Yeah, Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu's out today. Thought, um, Star Wars. And yeah, let's just get into it. So. It's been, I guess, a kind of tumultuous time for Star Wars fans because as soon as Lucas basically threw in the towel and was like, "I'm done with this shit," it seems like when he sold it dirt cheap to Disney he just didn't care anymore, and Disney was like, "Oh, immediately we got we're selling it now. We're selling it. We continue to package it. You're selling." Anyways. They rushed into development of a brand new trilogy, a brand new area for the theme parks, and then eventually streaming series and stuff. So they ran into it like head first, and they were doing so much. They were doing like 5 Star Wars films in 5 years, kind of thing, where they could be like 7 side story, 8 side story, 9, and then it was like, oh, we maybe we kind of sped run this a little bit. Oops. So they kind of eased the gas off a bit of it, and they haven't had a movie since 9, which was I think pre-COVID, so it's been something like 7 years or close to it, 6.5 or something since they did Rise of Skywalker. They had a bunch of streaming series and everything, and everyone wants to kind of argue to death about whether this is the worst thing ever, the best thing ever, whatever. On one hand, I will not accept any revisionist histories about the prequels. They're terrible. The sequels also not good. My nuanced take is basically the prequels are potentially interesting ideas written and directed horribly. And the sequels are just bad ideas, directed well, acted and directed well, but just bad ideas, just rushed bad ideas. So take your pick. You want what could have been an interesting idea executed horribly, or a bad idea done tried its best to execute a bad idea well. So yeah, to me, reality is that I don't get that worked up because I'm too old, and I'm too old to give a shit over how much I personally like or dislike. I'm just yeah, the original trilogy is great, and then it's just been a roller coaster of mediocrity kind of sense. Again, prequels are not good, sequels are not good. Honestly, Rogue One is not good until the third act. Solo is fine. And then we're gonna get here, and now we have Mandalorian and Grogu, which is kind of in the same hey, it's fine, maybe a little better than just adequate, but again, I'm not trying to make this like a spicy, BuzzFeedy, hot takey, whatever. I don't care. There's various levels of enjoyment. Yeah, Mandalorian's been pretty fun for the most part. It's early. It was a nice breath of fresh air when the first season came on. And frankly, this may be the best theatrical Disney Star Wars film, but it's not saying a lot. I'm the bar is incredibly low. The bar is very low, but this may be the best one just because it doesn't actively get in the way of anything, and it isn't trying to add a million bits of lore. It is very much kind of playing with the same toy box of toys, that have previously existed. It is derivative, but it also isn't. It isn't trying to be much more than it is, which is 3 episodes of Mandalorian thrown together into a film. So yeah, in reality is if you want Star Wars to be good, if you want Star Wars to be thoughtful, provoking, well acted, well written, have the stakes, to have meaning, to be engaged, you watch Andor, and that's it. Like, if you want good Star Wars, you watch Andor. You maybe watch the original trilogy, and then they call it a day. That's good Star Wars. The rest of it is all just varying degrees of how much you're willing to put up with bullshit. Honestly, so it's all just varying degrees, and I don't have the energy or like being upset, being angry at Star Wars at this point is like whatever. They're gonna keep making it whether you're angry or not. It's gonna be good sometimes. It's gonna be bad sometimes. Like, it brings in enough money to keep it going, so it really doesn't matter. It's really just at this point, it's just like, hey, just enjoy the ride while you can. That being said, again, I do think this movie actually succeeds in ways 7, 8, and 9 and Rogue One and Solo don't succeed, and that is, it succeeds in not just having things that are just so blatantly kind of stupid or just blatantly like we're trying really hard to be like trying to punch above our weight of what we are, and the only one who ever punched above the weight of what they are was Andor, and this one doesn't feels like it's not trying to be like, we're trying to be like, the trying to be the voice of a generation, we're trying to be the sci-fi saga, for a generation of people. It's like, no, it's just a series of bounties that a bounty hunter goes after, and like a misadventures, so yeah, it's like this is very much in a sort of like, hey, I think this succeeded in a lot of ways where the whole sequel trilogy failed, the whole prequel trilogy failed, where Solo and Rogue One failed, and that is it's not trying to be anything more than it is. Some people now I've seen a lot of people. Some people are kind of upset because it just doesn't feel like it moves anything forward. And I don't know. To me, going into the movie, I'm like, I don't expect this to move anything forward. I don't expect this to be the end of Mandalorian and Grogu stories. I don't expect this to be, like the series finale for that or anything. It's just a movie like set in the universe with a subset of characters. So it's just kind of like. It's kind of good in that way. It's kind of good because it's not trying to tell any sort of like grand epic scale saga. So it's just like, all right, it's just sort of like a fun detour, if you will. Like, it's like a thought out, it's like an expanded, side quest or something. I don't know. It didn't bother me. Like, if you really wanted to pick it apart, there's a lot of things you could pick apart in this movie, but I almost am like, who cares? Like, it's just getting into that point of like, who cares? Like, it's not worth being upset about. Like, if you were like, oh, there should have been more epic, there should have been, I'm like, it's Mandalorian and Grogu. Okay? Like, it's kind of like watching the Ewoks Caravan of Courage and being upset there wasn't enough Jedis and Force powers. And it's like, if you're watching Ewok Adventure or Caravan of Courage, what the fuck are you expecting? So yeah, it's just kind of one of those like, yeah, it's based on it's what is essentially the Star Wars version of Lone Wolf and Cub, and yeah, it's like reading a volume of sci-fi Lone Wolf and Cub or Lone Wolf and Cub in space. So I don't know. I think when you kind of got to realize that like eventually they're gonna make an episode 10, 11, and 12. And 15 and beyond, and they're gonna go on, or they're gonna reboot it. They're gonna start it all the way over, and I feel like there's a weirdness for people feeling the need to like things need to progress the plot forward. Like, it doesn't move the universe forward, and it's like, does it need to? Like, does every single fucking thing with Star Wars need to be some like progression of the greater overall narrative arc of the galaxy? And to me, it's kind of like No, because like, this movie kind of feels like it scratches kind of an itch that I feel that 4 and 6 had, where it was like they always presented the idea of like a really seedy underbelly of the Star Wars universe, one disconnected from all the politics or the fucking Jedi versus Sith conflict, and that's all, of course, the grimy underbelly, the outlawsness of it, and it does a pretty decent job at that. You get like sort of an underworld story. It's very much a Tales from the Canteen, or maybe more accurately, Tales from Jabba's Palace, made into a film. So maybe that's kind of like the closest way to look at it. Like Mando doesn't do anything really weird or stupid. Grogu doesn't do anything weird or stupid or out of character. Nobody's really feels like crazy out of character. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, this is just kind of three episodes of Mandalorian kind of strung together. It's like him going after, a bounty or two, and sort of the dealing with the fallout of having to work with the Hutts while dealing with his bounty hunting. So, in that sense, and here's the biggest surprising thing to me, like that I thought was actually really surprising. I'll give credit a little bit, because the writing's nothing special in this movie, but it's also nothing egregious. It's nothing like there's no like really, a little bit at the beginning, but like nothing really eye rolling to me or like groan worthy. But I was really surprised by how much I enjoyed the character of well, this is a little bit, this is kind of getting, you see him in the trailer but you don't know his name, but like there's a character called Rota, or Rota, and that character actually surprised me, because I actually thought he was handled really well. I actually thought it was this dialogue gets repetitive, but like I actually thought, I actually kind of cared about this character, who I really didn't think I was going to care about at all, just from the trailers. But like it was a surprisingly good, heartfelt kind of, like, I kind of like what they do with this character, and how, and basically his arc, his story, and it kind of is, in a sense, it really does end up becoming his story. Like, the bounty hunter's doing his bounty hunting thing, and then he gets sort of entangled in this other character's, which is very much his personal life story, really. And there's something good about it, and I think that it speaks also to a sort of, I wish the movie did it a little more, and they only kind of hint at it, but they hint at it enough to be satisfying. But I feel like it could have been even stronger. But I really like movies that are about a bunch of disparate, like very different, scrambly different characters who end up through various circumstances having to work together, and then sort of forming a sort of family or gang or group or whatever, where it's just like you have all these misfits that end up being part of one big family kind of thing. One makeshift, family. I mean, I don't want to get like, not Fast and the Furious, like family die, love is forever. I mean, more just kind of like, I like the idea. Yeah, like I like the idea of a bunch of people who are all sort of entertaining on their own, but like end up get thrown together into an adventure together, and then end up like, hey, we end up liking working together, So, but yeah, that actually really surprised me. I think that was probably the most surprising thing, is that like, yeah, like the stories, if there's any character who has like a big character arc, it's Rada, and it's actually good, and it's actually handled pretty well, and I would never thought in a million years I would care about a character like this, and hey, they do a good job about that. So I give them credit for that. It's not quite enough, and it never quite reaches that level, but like you really do see hints of like, man, this actually could be, and maybe in the hands of someone like James Gunn or something, you could definitely see where the Mandalorian and Grogu, a sequel would be about, Mando and Grogu and Zeb and Rada, and maybe someone else gets thrown into the mix, like another character, and and they sort of form this sort of ragtag, bounty hunting group or whatever, having to all work together. So, yeah, it was, yeah. I enjoyed aspects of that way more than I thought I would. I thought there's a point in the movie where it, like, the second act to third act part of the film is really weird. It's structured a little. It's not structured super well. It's almost like a 4-act structure in the movie, but it is a 2-act structure. It's just that, like, the parts of the, the 3-act structure, the sequences of them are really stretched. So when you get to the end of the second act, where things are on a downturn before there's like the build up to the final act, they really, like, they kind of go through the second act first, quickly, and then by the second part of the second act, it gets really stretched, really long. And I don't mind it, but I was kind of noticing it, like, oh god, they're like, it definitely is like a fast-paced film until it's not, and then it's like really slow, and then it's just like really a different style of film, really closer to something that's a little bit more, narrative driven or visual narrative driven, and a little more quiet and a little more like, it's not even bad. It's just kind of oddly paced, in a way. Yeah, Martin Scorsese. Listen, I like the Martin Scorsese and Lateef Crowder, and I don't even know who Lateef Crowder played. Barry, I'm gonna ask you very politely to stop fucking pointing out. Like, I mentioned something and stop trying to literally describe it in detail for those who haven't seen the movie. Like, dude, like, please. But yeah. Like, there's. I'm trying to keep the spoiler free as much as I can. I don't think there's much to spoil in this movie because it's very inconsequential. But I am trying to keep it a little bit spoiler free for people, a little bit, just as much as I can, like, to an extent. Because do I think this movie is worth seeing? I don't think you'll have a bad time, but I don't think. Look, man, movies are like $15 or God, whatever they cost nowadays, right? Just. Is it something you need to rush out and see at a what do they call it, like evening hours? No. Do I think you need to see this in IMAX? Is this like a 4DX experience? No. I don't think so. You could see this on like a Tuesday matinee. Be cool with that, and that's cool. Is this a movie you have to see in theaters? No, I don't think so. Can you see that? Yeah, I don't honestly. Even if you know nothing about the show, like say you didn't watch Mandalorian and Grogu at all, I think you're gonna pick up on it pretty easily. It's about a bounty hunter, and he has a little baby Yoda thing with him, and it's literally Lone Wolf and Cub, and he generally works for the New Republic, trying to hunt down war criminals. Bada bing, bada boom. If you can follow that, you're golden. You really don't need anything else. There's really nothing that's like you need to have followed this. Like, yeah, you'll notice this character. Like, there's a character in the movie. You've probably seen him in the trailers, and he's from a TV, like an animated show. But like, that's not important. It's not required that you get what he is. Hey, he pilots a ship. The end. So like, there's characters you might recognize, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I remember there was a movie from like 15 years ago, something like that, and it was called Star Wars: The Clone Wars, and it was like the first 3 episodes, I think, of the CG TV show. It was a CG movie, and it was like about them. I think it was also about a little baby Hutt in that movie, and I don't know if it's the same Hutt in this one, but it would be kind of fucking hilarious to me if it was, where it's like both times Filoni like jumps into like the big screen, it's about the same Hutt character. so it's kind of like I never saw that movie. I just from what I understand, people didn't like it because it was such a weird story about having to go rescue a baby Hutt. And I'm like, I wonder if this is the same Hutt from that movie. That'd be weird. If I had a nickel for every time Filoni did this, like I'd have 2 nickels, but it was just in a lot. But it's weird that happened twice. So yeah, I don't know. He's really. There's definitely there's definitely bias. It's animated. There's an animated CG movie. They had a small theatrical run for the Clone Wars. So there's definitely like a little bit of bias from Dave Filoni where he's definitely using characters from his show as much as he can in this. And sure, fine, whatever. You know, like I do want to say it's not required knowledge at all. Not really. You get it. You watch it. You see it happening. There's nothing to really pick up here. But yeah, it was a fine time. Again, the highest praise I can give this movie is I think this was probably more enjoyable than any of the other Disney theatrical films. Like, high praises. You know what? I think it's better than the sequel trilogy and the other movies, theatrical movies, simply by virtue of not having some inane stupid shit, or not having like a whole act or two whole acts that are just awful or cringy or whatever. And it's just sort of like, it's just a simple, good time. Like, we're not trying to rewrite the rules of the galaxy. We're not trying to push the fucking saga forward. It's just a nice time, and it's a good way to spend an afternoon in a galaxy far, far away. So, but I say it's the best Star Wars. God, that's such a low bar, but I guess I would say it's the least problematic film. When I say problematic, I mean problematic in the way of like, movie critique shit, not like socially problematic, but just like critique wise, like I probably have the least complaints with this movie than any film since Return of the Jedi. I guess it's not, but it's also really not trying to be anything more than just a fun time in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, it doesn't like step on itself or whatever. So it's I think it is again, that's like the high praise. The low praise is like, is this movie like anything? No, this movie is just whatever, dude. This is like the middle of the road kind of like overall is like, hey, how do you rate it as a film overall in the pantheon of science fiction films and everything? Is it great? No. No, it just doesn't do something stupid. And even when it is being derivative, and it has its derivative moments for sure, it doesn't feel quite as forcibly derivative as say some of the other stuff in the prequels and sequels. I don't know. I do like it more. Rogue One, I think, is a terrible two terrible acts and then one third act that barely saves the movie. Yeah, Rogue One is it's funny because Rogue One definitely is a movie that has a sort of ragtag group of people coming together, and it just doesn't work because, man, that script, those characters, it doesn't work till the third act, like, at all. Like it's meh. Got a 50% at least. I mean, to be fair, saying it's like a 58%, I don't even think is that crazy. However, I don't know what the other Star Wars films are rated, but like I would never sit here and like Force Awakens is a more accomplished film from a technical cinematography, whatever standpoint in a sense. But my God, is that script just not there? It is just fucking like it is a tribute band playing slightly off-key versions of your favorite band. That's what 7 is. And then 8 is just that, but worse. And 9 is a fucking mess. And, is Mando Grogu the future? Star Wars, is this where I would like to see the franchise go in the future? I don't think that's the right attitude to have. Like, I think people who are trying to use this film as a barometer or as a stepping stone or as a launching pad for something greater, I think you're looking at it the wrong way. I think you're just completely like going into it with the wrong expectations. This is not about setting up a saga. It's not about like continuing a saga or feeling. It is just a way to spend, just a good way to spend an afternoon. Talk about Grogu remind me of Fox. Oh my God, yeah. So there's this moment in the movie and again, I'm going to try to be very unspoilery. I don't think this is very spoilery. Um, where Grogu curls up to go to sleep in Mando, and Mando's like laying flat on his back, right? And he curls himself up right on like Mando's like arm, right on between his shoulder and his elbow. And he does that, while Mandalorian's asleep, and he just curls up just to go to sleep. And that is something that Foxy will absolutely do all the time. In fact, sometimes she'll even come up and she will nudge my arm into place with her snout. Just it's sort of like get me to get the idea, like, hey, I want you to do this. I want you to like lay like this, and then she will literally curl up and then like use my forearm, or my bicep as a pillow. um, So it's a classic Disney animation. So yes, there's definitely like if you've ever had like I don't know a younger sibling, if you ever had a kid, if you ever had a pet you were really close with, I definitely think you're gonna definitely find things to attach yourself to with Grogu. Again, it's lone wolf and cub. Yeah, he's a stalwart, bounty hunter who doesn't say much, but his heart melts because of a little baby who loves him and wants to and he wants to take care of them, and they take care of each other and vice versa. So yeah, I mean, introduce a character. Well, Grogu's a baby, but Grogu's technically 55 years old, and Grogu's going to live to be 900 years old anyway. So it's kind of one of these like. I don't think they're and they're not introducing Grogu with the idea that like we're going to make 30 movies about Grogu. No, I mean, hey, so I know someone who'd like that. But on the other hand, you gotta stop. We need to stop thinking about movies in general as every movie is either a launching pad or a puzzle piece to a 25 film saga. I think this is a little bit of like Marvel brain rot in a way, or just even George Lucas brain rot in a way when he started labeling his movies as episode 4, 5, and 6. We need to get back to like movies kind of being. It's weird because this movie is exceptionally standalone. It's more standalone than way more standalone than Solo, way more standalone than Rogue One. It's the most standalone Star Wars film that exists, like almost period. And I think that is actually the benefit of this movie more than anything, is that this movie is the most standalone Star Wars movie that's ever been made. Nobody has to know anything really. Like, you just need the most basic cursory knowledge of the Star Wars universe to just, okay, I can watch this, have a good time, and not like wonder or worry about how it connects to 30 other fucking movies. Yeah, I think you should do more stuff. I think so too. I actually wouldn't be that upset. Like, the first Star Wars film does work as a standalone film for sure. Although it hints at, the episode 4 definitely hints at a greater, larger universe for sure. This doesn't, not as much. This is very much just sort of like, yeah, like this is a movie that just takes place in a time and place in the Star Wars universe, but there's really not much more you need to know more about it. So, so I'm blown away. I think, yeah, if you don't go in with like sky high expectations, this is not the second coming of Star Wars. This is not going to be, something that's going to stand tall with the original trilogy. Is it as good as Andor? Oh, hell no. But it was actually a perfectly good, fine, serviceable thing. And I want to say something, but I think that would, by saying what's not in the movie is technically spoilery by saying what's not in it. But there's a whole aspect that Star Wars is very famous for, not covered at all or mentioned in this movie, and I kind of love it for it. Well, that's not true. On retrospect, that's not true either. Not technically. But anyways, yeah, if you wanted to just see If you just wanted to spend an afternoon in the underbelly or the outer rim, actually the more accurate way to put it would be, if you just wanted to spend an afternoon on the outer rim planets of the Star Wars galaxy, this is a good way to do it. It's not gonna blow your mind. It's not gonna, it's not gonna like change anything or move anything forward or do anything. It just is like, here's a fun little adventure. I recommend a matinee. Like a Tuesday matinee. I recommend a Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever the cheap day matinee. And yeah, it's fine. It's telling me it's bad. I don't know. I had a good time. I think just right expectations, man. If you're people are like, I want Infinity War, and it's like, pfft, bro, this movie ain't Infinity War, and it was never trying to be something like Infinity War. This is pretty much something made for casuals with a basic idea of Star Wars who want to see more Grogu. Yes. Yes, actually. If you're sad, it's not pushing anything or doing any bigger moves for the overall. No, that's not this movie, and I don't think a movie called The Mandalorian and Grogu was ever meant to do that. I think that's kind of like pushing expectations onto everything with Star Wars has to be something pushing the galaxy forward. It's like, eh. Frankly, I've seen what Filoni's done with pushing the narrative forward, with stuff in the Ahsoka show, and I'm just like, hey, you know what? I'm good. I'm good with them not pushing the narrative forward. Do we need to watch TV series? Nah, not really. No, you really don't need to watch the TV series. There's some things, and there's moments in the movie where I was wondering if something like had happened or didn't happen, but I was like, I don't know. Yeah, Nadia pointed out to me. She's like, I like how the movie didn't sit there and spend time dwelling on, whether will he, won't he, are we gonna do this, are we gonna do that? And they're just like, no, just go, just move, just go. Like, so, like, yeah, like the first half of this movie is actually paced pretty good because it's like we're not sitting here like ruminating or dwelling on things. It's just like the plot is moving forward, and then, like I said, it has like this weird moment where we get to the end of the second act, and then it just stretches the end of the second act really long for some reason, which makes the third act actually really short. But it is appreciated though too that I do like, and I think it's actually to the movie's much to the movie's benefit that like there isn't like these weird moments of them like chewing the fat or like ruminating on the intricacies of shit in the Star Wars universe that really would bog it down and would only be appreciated by like turbo nerds, So yeah, you kidding me? I don't even like. It's funny because I guess there's a not even a text crawl. There's just like a little bit of text on screen at first. Like there's like two short paragraphs to start you off with like, this is after Return of the Jedi, or like, hey, this is what's happening in the universe right now. There's a bounty hunter. He's hunting bounties. Cool. So, like, no, to the Mario movie. No, Mario is a movie without any substance. This is not a movie without substance. This is not. There are moments of the movie where it's just kind of like you might be watching the movie and they'll throw something, on screen at you and it's just going to make you go like, I know what that is. They definitely do that. Like Filoni cannot resist. He cannot help having a couple moments in the movie that are just going to make you do that. But Filoni, remember that. Look, I would say if you're into Star Wars specifically for the Jedi stuff, you're not going to be very satisfied with this movie. It's not Jingling Keys level, but there's some like deeper cut reference stuff that it's just kind of like, I'm like, yeah. this is very much, again, it's called The Mandalorian and Grogu, but I feel like the crux of the story, it's Lone Wolf and Cub. It's kind of like Road Warrior or Fury Road in a way, where yeah, the movie's called Mad Max, but Mad Max is not the central plot. Like, who's the central figure character of or of Road Warrior and Thunderdome and Fury Road is like Max wanders into a situation, and then he gets involved in someone else's plight and then helps them out through it. And that's what this movie is, which is it's a movie about the story. The central core story is actually mostly revolves around a character called known as Rata, and it's him wandering in, him getting involved in because of his bounty stuff, and he gets like involved in, or a little man with no name, yeah, a little bit a few dollars more, it's very much like that. So, yeah, it's very much like, it's not really about Mando and Grogu like learning something about each other or whatever, or like one dying and the other having to go on or some bullshit. It's more like, hey, it's like Mad Max or a Western where like it's the central plot is about a different character, and it's like the most important thing in that character's life and that character's struggle, and they're part of it and they get involved with it, but they're more people who wander into the situation. So yeah, I would say it's one of those like good matinee film. Hey, man, I never thought I would care for a character like that, and the movie did that. Maybe that's why I'm a little like softer on the movie, like because also it doesn't have like a huge cast. I think that was a problem too. Obviously, with the prequels, the sequels, Rogue One especially too, is that like they had this huge fucking cast of characters and all this shit going on. And this movie plays it very straight, where it's like it's about Mandalorian and Grogu, and then they're basically hunting their bounties down, and then they get involved with this one other character and his major personal plight, and that's it. So, yeah, it's perfectly serviceable. Ain't gonna blow no one away. Nobody's gonna get blown away by this movie, and that's okay. How is Sigourney surprising? I thought she was gonna be in it for like one fucking scene, but she's in it for a little more than that. But she's good. She just has a simple role and just kind of plays it. Does her role. If anything, she's good for establishing where the Star Wars universe stands in the course of that movie. If anything, she's actually good for that in this movie. Like a good a good where are we in the timeline? What's going on? What's going on? Good for that. Yeah, one-shot comic feel. Yeah. One-shot comic, yeah. Like a good, like a decent one-shot comic. It was badass. Sigourney's like 80 years old. Like, what the fuck? If you actually miss Badass Sigourney Weaver, maybe go see this movie. You might be surprised. There's a dumb thing. Oh, I need to plug this in. Alright, let's journey back to a galaxy far, far away. Been quiet the 48 hours of gaming news? I don't know. It sounds like we learned today Bungie's basically gonna die by the end of the year. Bungie's basically turbo fucked. So once again, one of the top dogs of the game industry, you know, in the around the turn of the century, has now also crumbled and fallen to the wayside. We all saw. Yeah, we did. Why is this running so poorly? Remember zooming? What the hell? Was that just like loading everything? I'm trying to figure it out. Fate of the reflections promising? Yeah, this is running. Not promising from the start. Game good, never tried it. It's very serviceable. Well, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, because last time we played it, it was running totally fine. The hell going on here? Yeah, it's like open world. That's open world Ubisoft. Yeah, what's going on here? Yeah. Why is it so slow? Where's the thing that liked? I mean, Steam is what I launch it from. Gotta love PC gaming. Shit works one day and randomly doesn't the next. Yes. It's just like not running well all of a sudden. It's the best Star Wars game ever made? I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be lagging, period, because I'm just booting from when I was playing it last. It shouldn't be lagging at all, honestly. Force Unleashed 3? There is no Force Unleashed 3. Yeah, Rogue Squadron 1 or 2. Yeah, it's just like running like shit all of a sudden. I am not reinstalling. I am not fucking anything with NVIDIA drivers. Yeah, it's running like it's on a fucking Steam Deck all of a sudden. It's also like having trouble loading in effects and crap. Yeah, I don't get it. The fuck changed? What the fuck would be causing this? Fuck would be doing this? Picking it up. I mean, before when it was running fine, it was very much a, the game's fine. It's very much a, you know, lets you live in the Star Wars universe. You know, what in the fuck's going on here? Fuck, I don't know. Because like we played through like 8 hours of this game and it was like running fine the whole fucking time. I'm not even using half of my fucking VRAM on it right now. Well, the thing is yeah, it's like memory leaking or something, because like you could tell it was fucking up just like booting the game, like booting the menus, like something was fucky with it. I don't know why. Alright, hold on. Let's see something. Fucking try to kill. Don't go all that shit, just go low graphics, save and quit, then switch back to ultra, then open. And open the game again. Well, I launched through Steam, but it also has to go through Uplay. It has to go through like a Uplay account to because Ubisoft fucking dumb like that. I'm wondering if Uplay is like loading or something in the background. I don't see it. Hmm. Hmm. Why is it all of a sudden running like... It didn't even update. It's not even updated or anything. It's just... I mean, it was last time. Try full quitting Steam? Maybe. But you can literally see it here. It's not even running. It's not loading the damn thing correctly. It's not loading. It's booting shitty too, you know? Like, whatever the fuck's going on here is like fucking the whole thing up. Tis cooked. Tis cooked indeed, yeah. PC mustard race indeed, right? See, the thing is, it's crazy here. Resume isn't even loaded. Now Resume's loaded. Yeah, it's almost... Something's fucking going on in the background or something there. I don't think this is a VSync issue. It's not even loading the game correctly, even to the menu. Now, suddenly I have even less VRAM being used than before. Whoa. What the fuck? Even on low, it's kind of doing this shit. Something definitely wrong. Something definitely wrong. Like, that should not be happening. Okay. All right, Dan. That seemed to do it. It's some funky bug with the VSync. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. But yes, for those who are wondering, yeah, the game's actually pretty cool. If you like the underbelly Star Wars stuff, it's fantastic. But it is an Ubisoft open world, so you're gonna have Ubisoft open world isms, and yeah, the VSync is actually a problem. I know it's actually off right now. Holy hell! No. Helps a little bit, but it's still happening.
Prosperity. When you fight for the Empire, you fight for what matters most. Toy today. Serve your country.
Rare to pass games? I guess it doesn't feel like it's like as overbearing in this one, but it's still there.
You've got some items that have arrived for UK.
Okay.
You know what? Let's just get out of here.
Okay, here we go.
Copy that.
Okay, what's the potential downside to running the game at full screen versus borderless window?
Stop. Not like that. No. No.
Just can't tab out smoothly mostly.
We are now in Tashara space. Inputting hyperdrive coordinates.
Let's punch it. What are you doing, Nix? Hey, wait! Don't eat that! Who knows how long it's been there? Oh, great.
We've arrived.
I'm still waiting for Monolith Soft's next game to literally do this. But with giant robot space mechs. Because Takahashi's a weeb. So is his wife. What game am I playing? Battletoads. Battletoads Outlaws. I think Microsoft did. I think they announced their show a long time ago. People just like fucking forgot about it. Again, Zero White Wolf, I fully expect when they told us that there was 11 million humans that went out on colony-sized spaceships to the Eta Carinae Nebula in the Sagittarius arm of the Milky Way galaxy, I'm like, we are absolutely 100% going to get like space opera eventually.
I'm off.
That info would not have been told to us without reason.
Got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Understood.
Xeno Wars. That's actually a good name. Yeah, that's right. They have like a Gears of War E-Day post show.
You there.
If you're trying to arrest me, I haven't done anything. Today.
Actually, I've got quite the opposite in mind. I've got a little side business going. Maybe you'd be interested.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Next time you're in trouble with the Empire, come see me and I'll clear you from the wanted list. For a price.
Wow, crooks in uniform. The galaxy really is the same everywhere. All right, that could come in handy.
Some tactical RPG on Steam. Xeno Wars. Damn it. No, that's my big brain theory, is that the next game will not be a Xenoblade. It'll be a new IP, and by the end of it, we'll have learned that it's tied into the Xenoblade universe. I think it'll be a big fucking space opera. And then it eventually will find out, like, oh, oops. It is part of the Xeno universe. But no, I'm not talking about the VF leaks because I don't want to talk about fucking potato cam footage. Sorry. I'll wait till there's actually something meaty to chew on. What are the chances? Pretty good. Not guaranteed, though. Alright, how did I get... rat things? Where am I going? Essentially, until you have no spoils. Ha! Sake of themselves. I don't know. VSync was the issue of full screen. Going to full screen solved it, and then VSync needed to be turned on.
Back away. No outsiders.
Alright. Chat, someone help me out. How do I get in there? Fuck. No, because I've been to the spot. Everything just looks the same on this planet. I've been where I needed to go, but I needed a splicer. And I got a splicer. But now I don't remember how to get back to the spot it was. They wanted me to look for it.
Time to play shadows next.
That looks like the building I need to get to. Donk. Yoinky sploinky.
All right. Now let's see what we can find.
Money, 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 money.
Yes. All right then.
Crimson's Dawn stole the band Pudira. Whereabouts of the relic stolen on Queen demands Kijimi City spaceports of these scores under strict surveillance.
Okay, ND5, I didn't find anything on the factory, but I found something else.
Anything useful?
Looks like Crimson Dawn stolen some relic from the Ashiga clan. That's why they're scanning all the ships in the spaceport.
They must have known it would keep the Queen distracted.
Well, I'm sure the Queen would appreciate if I got it back to them. Just gotta find out where Crimson Dawn's hiding.
The Wellspring. It's a private club in the Thermal District.
That was fast.
Not for me.
Yeah, this was on Uber sale. Used to announce so you can go watch Turn A. Right? I totally think turn A, if we do when and if we ever get to Xenoblade 4, it's going to be turn A. Ooh shit, I don't want to go that way. And I didn't even know it. I was just predicting what the plot was gonna be, and people were like telling me that's just the plot to turn A Gundam. So I was like, okay. And then I was like, really? Okay, well that definitely seems like something he would do.
Okay.
I'm in good standing with the Crimson Dawn. Why are we walking like this?
Worst jobs to get stuck with.
You ever watching? Do you though?
Can't wait for my relief.
That should be the wellspring.
Chat, I had a thought, speaking of, since we're on Star Wars, we're on a Star Wars kick tonight, right? I had a thought, and it bothers me. Why did the Rebel Alliance never send anyone to go help Princess Leia in Empire Strikes Back? Why the fuck did the leader of the entire fucking Rebel Alliance never get any backup, even a crazy suicide mission from any X-Wing pilots? Why? Like, we all know Empire, yeah, the best Star Wars movie or whatever, but like, there are some weird Deus Ex Machinas for the villains in that movie. Like, he did tell the Rebel fleet, "Oh, I'm trapped in here. I'll have to get her out on the Falcon." And then no one went to go fucking, like, that would be a fucking dope, like, what if, or Star Wars Infinities, is if you were like some fucking like Dirty Dozen, like Suicide Squad. Like, what if you were like a squadron that was all made up of like caught, convicted, or not convicted, but like POW TIE fighter pilots, former TIE fighter pilots, and to earn your trust with the Rebel Alliance, you had to do a suicide mission, which means you had to go fucking fly against the Excelsior and Invader's Star Destroyer, and like find a way to rescue the princess. Wraith Squadron books. Something like that. It was explained in insert extended universe novel here.
This is a restricted area. You need to back away right now.
Fine, I hear you. Oh, gotta be another way in.
I thought I was in good with the Crimson Dawn. Solid and good. I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't say it's the greatest thing ever, but for, I mean, Keonix gets it for a game that was $15 or $17. Yeah, it's a probably one of the best $17, you know, ever spent on a video game. In a big ass game for not much.
Stay low, Nix.
Good doesn't get you. Do I have to be like on great terms? Empire jams communications so they couldn't get signals to the rebels. I guess, but they know that the Falcon, she was on the Millennium Falcon, and they know that she didn't meet up with them at the rendezvous. You would think there would have been some sort of like fucking something done about it, but no, nothing. Luke does it alone. Well, I think
All right, Nix. Nice and quiet now.
my reputation's about to go down.
Starting a syndicate can't be that hard.
How do I get behind that bar? Ding dong. Ding bong. Who's your best friend?
That's gotta be it. Feelers up, buddy. This could get tricky.
Good job hiding this stuff because they let us go.
Someone nearby? Got it.
Spot us on you tonight.
Not paid enough for this.
Ubisoft! Wait, did Foxy say something?
It's a trick I learned in the army.
This is the worst assignment.
All right.
Something's wrong. Now what?
See something? I hear you.
This ain't right.
Ding dong. Alright, I don't know how to get back up from going down there. That's the problem.
What do you see?
Question: does stealing this relic gonna drop my standing with them regardless, or does just sneaking out of here with it like keep my standing? Can't use them to get that, can I? Oh, I get caught. How do I get down there?
Got something, bud? Someone around next? Of course!
Take a little of this and a little of that. Why is Mjolnir's hammer here?
All right, let's get this thing out of here. No good. Gotta find another way out. Getting reputation back is easy. Alright, how do I get out of here? That would have been an interesting way out. Alright. That's our exit. Jace, hide!
So much for a clean getaway.
Shoot him down! Get her! She's hurt!
Let's secure the... Take cover!
Oopsie doodles. Holy shit. Oh no. What the fuck? That guy's still alive?
Luck's holding out.
Oops. What's that?
You want that, Nix? Way to go. ND5, I've got the relic thing.
Should I be concerned about how you retrieved it?
No. I'm taking this to the Queen.
She won't see just anyone, Kay. Don't get your hopes up.
We'll see about that. Some huge ass vents. Yep. I ain't gonna complain. Hey, how do I do the Hondo Onaka and the Jabba missions in this game? Yeah, I got the DLC.
The Ashiga basically run Kijimi. Got any tips for meeting the Queen?
Be polite.
Back away.
Okay, listen. I've found your stolen relic, and I'm here to return it to the Queen.
The Banpudira. Give it to me.
No offense, but I want to give it to her myself.
You may pass.
ND5, guess who's going to see the Queen? They must want this relic bad.
Good work. You should be terrified.
What? Why?
They may perceive you as the thief.
Oh, right. I'll be fine. A lot of security here. Crimson Dawn knew what they were doing. Hey, easy.
Have to beat the game? Damn.
The Banpudira. Who are you?
Kay Vess, Your Majesty.
She was asking about the bomb maker.
But I also got this relic back for you from Crimson Dawn.
Our expansion has made us vulnerable, Mother.
It will make the Hive stronger.
We don't need the Outer Rim. Our place is here.
We have decided.
Okay, so Relic's back. You gonna let Ant go now?
The bomb maker. She is essential to our expansion. But the Hive also has great use for a thief like you. Work with us. And we will let Ankh go free.
Mother.
We got a deal then. Great. I'll just leave you to talk this out.
Yeah, my reputation went down.
Okay. I'm going through the ship inventory and I found something you could use. Come see me.
All right. The Ashiga are warming up to me, I think.
The Queen rewards loyalty. Keep it up.
Game wants me to be a gunsmith cat. What? So you have to beat the game to do Hondo stuff. Where is he, on Tatooine, or is that Java? Look, I don't know much about Hondo Ohnaka, but I know he was a big part of the ride at Disneyland, but now it's Mando and Grogu, so good.
You know, I don't see the resemblance.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, you need to move the stock. Your shaded plan's gonna collapse any day now.
Hondo Ohnaka.
The smuggler must be responsible. But where is he?
There are some items waiting for you.
Got it. All right, what have you got for me?
These are module parts compatible with your blaster. Your VM-19 is crude, but highly customizable.
It's not crude, it's vintage.
Once installed, this conductor will let you release a powerful explosive bolt. You can use the workbench to build the module.
Power. Neat. I don't know, which version of the blaster should I be upgrading? Plasma, ion, or power? Got the commando droid. Yeah, I guess. Roger, roger. I feel like this will be good for this version of the blaster.
Oh, it fits. Let's just hope it works.
If it doesn't, it'll be due to your inexperience and lack of tactical...
Yeah, I get it.
I've scouted some locations where you'll find the module useful.
All right, thanks for the heads up. I should get back to finding Ankh.
Okay. I've received a message from the heir to the Ashiga throne.
This is Chris. If you truly want Ankh, meet me at the Katini City Cantina. We have much to speak about.
Sounds like Chris wants to make a deal.
Maybe. But it's rare for the Ashiga to defy their queen. We have also received some job offers from the Ashiga clan. One of them comes from Donka, who's left you a message here on the ship.
All right. Might be worth checking out.
Discuss an alternative. Interesting.
She's evading all our questions.
Prepare evacuation of hazardous material.
Is this Kate Vess?
Yeah. Who's this?
A broker. I got a big client here who wants to make you rich. Come to Ren Poly Station and I'll tell you more.
The fuck is this? Wild card. That's main quest? That's a little weird.
Jalen's heist has to work. I mean, Zarek Besh can't catch us if we disappear. All right, let's get moving.
Copy.
Yeah, so what does Hondo do in the Clone
Are you and
Wars?
Jalen, like, friends?
Friends.
I mean, he's your boss, right?
Jalen provided me this restraining bolt. It stops me from relying on my original purpose.
Oh, so you, like, owe him one.
There is no reason to have this conversation, so I will not be continuing it.
Great.
He's a pirate.
We have arrived at Kijimi. Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Let's go.
What are you doing? Why is he climbing on me?
Aw, he likes you.
Well, I dislike him. Very much.
He's a jolly fellow, but he betrays everyone he ever meets.
We are now near the moon of Tishara.
He's a pirate.
I'm gonna look for that broker who called us.
Whatever this is, Kay, don't let it distract you from Jalen's job.
Oh yeah. So far, it's just a nice.
Hey, you the one with the big client?
Yeah, this way.
You gonna tell me about the job? The client?
He's rich, and he asked for you specifically.
Huh. All right. You do a lot of jobs for this guy?
Through there.
I got a blaster, okay? Don't try anything. I'm going in, ND5.
Try not to die.
Grassfish congee. When I travel, I like to prepare my own meals. Safer. Do you know who I am?
Someone important?
You stole my bookkeeper Bosnock, and yet you don't even know my face. I'm hurt.
Governor Thornton.
Come now, Kay. No need for all that. There's an exclusive Stabak tournament being held on the casino cruiser Marenia. Grand prize is a moon of exceptional value. You're going to win it for me.
A moon, huh? I've heard of that ship back on Kanto. Takes a lot of money to sit at those tables.
These credits are your buy-in. All you need to worry about is finding the Marenia. Which should be easy on a station full of criminals.
I don't work for the Empire.
I could have the entire underworld believing otherwise.
Oh. Nice fake. Looks just like me.
I employ the best forgers in the galaxy. If this gets out, every criminal in the Outer Rim will hear that Kves is an Imperial mole.
And if I don't win?
Use your imagination. Now off you go.
I mean, we should have just killed them right there.
ND, we've got a problem. Governor Thornton has forged credentials that say I'm Imperial.
That would destroy your reputation in the underworld.
I know. He's forcing me to do a job for him. I need to find that casino ship, the Marenia, fast. Good.
Well, someone on this station will surely know about a cruiser that famous.
Yeah, let's see what we can hear.
You think they'd let a scuzzpot like you on a ship that nice? Keep dreaming.
Oh, this'll do.
Chupa nopa mokutu.
Tinka ko pilofa jut tisa ona pangpa? Thornton.
Tagwa kimpa. So did his basa uwata.
No atinka. Kut ona jalorda basa. Gula tingpana. Dasa.
Next round's on me. I just sold 20 tanks of Viron gas. Quiet down.
He's not just any droid. He's connected. Came straight from the Marenia on a resupply run. Majama Sisa. Una uba peruana.
ND5, there's a droid who works for the Marenia here.
You think that's how we could find it? If we follow their shuttle out of the station?
We'd have to identify it first. I'm sure they're keeping a low profile.
They would have passed through the hangar bay, right? I'll try asking around there.
I mean, Hondo basically is his Don Carnage kind of sound. Or not really Don Carnage, but like that. Villainous with an accent. Villain with an accent.
That Morenia droid might have passed through the hangar bay.
Any specific parts you're looking for? Safe travels.
I'm the only shuttle in here. Shuttle Tidarian, what is your destination?
Get that hyperfuel ready, or you'll be back on the surface sifting dodecapeds out of the straw.
Hyperfuel, huh?
Mind your own business.
These credits say it is my business.
All right. It's going to a ZH-40 shuttle. Can't say more than that.
I, got the model for the Morenia's shuttle. A ZH-40.
That will be of little use if we don't know where it's docked.
I know. I'm working on it.
I don't know why she Well, I don't like dealing in hyperfuel either, but she's the boss.
There goes my dog,
She
causing
set
all
up
kinds
the
of
sale.
problems.
She's the one holding the evidence. If the Empire notices, she takes the fall.
What?
Never seen a droid with that kind of cash. Etagua, G sunta muchatina sa springa jadroi. Android 4 Grange Mulira. Meanwhile, we're stuck shelling out neutral slabs. Conchi Sadiga Bola. Up to the refueling bay. And you're helping me load them up this time.
All right, we're looking for a ZH-40 leaving from the refueling bay.
Understood. Come back to the Trailblazer. We'll tail them out of the station.
Let's wait him out.
Engines off.
Anybody. There goes Thornton.
And there's the shuttle from the Meridia.
All right, Andy. Nice and easy.
Let's keep our distance. We don't want to get spotted.
Do you not think this is convenient? We are hired to locate the Meridia, and you immediately find one of their shuttles.
We've got a saying on Kanto, never double check a winning ticket.
That is exactly the sort of ill-judged platitude I'd expect from a planet full of gamblers.
Hey, sometimes you gotta roll the chance cubes.
The hell are they going? Hailing mission Ubisoft Classic. Yeah, unfortunately,
Did they notice us?
If so, they're not letting on.
there's a bit of an unfortunate, like, Ubiness to the game.
They're slowing down.
In there, quickly. They started a sensor sweep.
Damn Ferric.
They've spotted us. Hit the boost.
I'm not letting them get away.
If they escape, we lose our chance of finding the Meridia.
Just tell me if they start spooling up the hyperdrive.
They're still not jumping.
I wonder why.
Unclear. Their drive seem functional.
Okay, the Morenia's always on.
What's the Ubiness? Ah, fucking tailing mission. Ubi stank. I mean, it's why Ubisoft is basically going bye-bye.
If they escape, we lose our chance of finding the Meridia.
Just tell me if they start spooling up the hyperdrive.
Holy shit.
They're still not jumping.
I wonder why.
Unclear. Their drive seem functional.
Okay, the Morenia's always on the move, right? What if they don't know where it is?
That would mean they're waiting for a signal. I'll scan for one.
Where the hell did I go? Bro, that ship just straight up fucking vanished. I like how there's a fucking Star Wars side swipe. Where the hell did it go? Didn't.
If they escape, we lose our chance of winning the Meridian.
Just tell me if they start spooling up the hyperdrive.
They're still not jumping.
I wonder why.
Unclear. Their drives seem functional.
Okay, the Morenia's always on the move, right? What if they don't know where it is?
That would mean they're waiting for a signal. I'll scan for one.
Oh my god, pull up! Ugh.
Anything?
Not yet. Stay on. That beacon. It's broadcasting encrypted coordinates.
That's gotta be it. I'll slice in.
This is an automated message from the Meridia. In the event of unapproved access, security vessels will be dispatched.
How fast do you think you can decrypt that signal?
You should probably get the weapons ready. On our right.
You are not on the authorized guest list. Opening fire.
Security ships from the Meridia. They're jamming us.
I'll handle them. Keep a lock on that signal.
We're taking hits.
Are we?
On our left. We're taking damage. Enemies on our tail. Repair system available. Nice shot. Blasters have overheated. Jammers neutralized. Stay near that beacon. Signal's clear. Resuming decryption.
More ships.
Jamming us as well. They do not want us getting those coordinates.
You think?
Taking fire.
Get him.
Being hit, Cade.
Well aware.
Nice job. Left flank.
Shields down!
Why are they so good at hitting me and I can't fucking, like, maneuver this hunk of junk?
Right side.
I got it.
Shields down.
Why does it seem so hard for the missile to lock on?
Enemy left.
On it.
No.
Taking fire. Enemy at the rear. We're hit. Clean hit. Shield has recharged.
Come on.
Weapons overheating. Right flank.
I know.
Jammers neutralized. Stay near that beacon.
Boosters on.
Parsing out their subvectors.
Parse faster.
I want to rewatch stuff. Dude, apparently it was in theaters last week, or apparently.
Now what?
Your ship is not on the Morenia's authorized guest list. Lower your shields and submit for destruction.
Submit for
Well,
destruction.
we're not gonna do that. Not good.
They're right behind us. We're taking hits.
Taking a lot of damage.
Dead. Jesus, that thing just spit on me and I'm dead. Does it feel like it captures Star Wars dogfights for my world? No. There's no Rogue Squadron. Rogue Squadron is like the king of
Ship is not on the Morenia's authorized guest list. Lower your shields and submit for destruction.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do that.
We're being hit, Kay.
We're in bad shape.
Enemy behind us.
Hang on tight.
Shields gone. Focus fire on enemy weak points.
Come on.
That didn't work, Kay.
We've been hit.
God damn it, what?
Shields offline.
Right on target.
I don't really know what I should be looking for on this thing. Action games are better. No, there's plenty of all. Wait, what? Have you played Rogue Squadron? There's many all range areas in Rogue Squadron. Like Rogue Squadron is rarely even a rail shooter.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do that.
Taking damage.
Dude, I don't know what this game wants me to do. This thing comes out and immediately fucks me up.
Target your fire on their weak points. There goes the shield. This is bad, Katie.
I honestly don't know what this thing wants me to do.
To the right.
I'm on it. We lost our shield.
No shit. Yeah, this is not. Yeah, unfortunately, like the space flight shit in this game is all kind of blah.
Now what?
Can quit. It's a DLC mission. Oh, that's right. It is. Fuck.
Nearly got us that
Yeah,
time.
dude. Right, it is. And it's not very good either. I don't know about that. 422 minutes of progress will be lost. That doesn't seem right.
We lost shield.
Left flank.
I know.
That doesn't seem right.
We're taking hits.
Four minutes and 22? No. That seems...
We've got shields.
That's the whole game.
Enemy left. That's it for our shield. We're hit.
Here we go.
What I don't understand is why isn't like shooting the turrets like not doing anything? Let's go here.
Kay, I've received a message from the heir to the Ashiga throne.
This is Krisk. If you truly want Ankh, meet me at the Kajini City Cantina. We have much to speak about.
Sounds like Crisp wants to make a deal.
Maybe. But it's rare for the Ashiga to defy
I think my shit needs to be upgraded for whatever that DLC mission is.
One of them comes from Donka.
I imagine that's the DLC where you play Sabak against Lando or something.
You hungry, Nix?
Who even voices him in this game?
Oh, mercenary in the cantina. Could ask the bartender about it. Hey, weird question, maybe. Is there a mercenary around here?
We got a lot of mercenaries, kid.
How about one who likes big guns?
Yeah, that narrows it down. But you might want to talk to Rooster. She's been brooding in that corner all week, causing trouble for my customers. You'd be doing me a big favor if you got her out of here.
Thanks.
Hey, over here.
Wait, why would Lando be in this game? Shouldn't he be with Chewie, like, following Boba Fett?
That's not Ankh. Who's this?
This is Kira, Queen of the Crimson Dawn Hive.
Kay Vess. Illyra's told me a lot about you. Sounds like you made quite an impact on Tashara.
Okay. Look, just get me Ankh and I'm out of here.
You have not been paying attention.
The Queen's never going to let Ankh go. She sold out the Ashiga to the Empire, and Ankh's weaponry is the reason the deal even exists. Only way to get her out? Put Krisk on the throne.
So our hive can finally be free.
What do they look like
And
under
why
that?
are you here?
Same reason you are. Recruitment.
Look, I'm not really into politics or taking down queens. And I definitely don't like people spying on me.
Then do it for your safecracker. This will take you straight to Ankh inside the Ashiga weapons factory. Get her out, then let's talk.
What makes you think I'll stick around?
I trust you'll do what's best for you, Kay?
You don't hear no a lot, do you?
I don't.
We need your assistance.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of like. Shouldn't Han and Chewie be following Boba Fett to Ord Mantell and all that shit, or like getting in good with Jabba?
I've given you free passage to the weapons factory. My people are expecting you.
Sounds good. Thanks. Hey, Andy 5. I have a keycard to release Ankh. Got it from some Crimson Dawn leader Krisk is working with.
Kira. That's troubling.
What, you've met her?
Jalen and I went to an auction she hosted. It did not end well.
got a crazy audio bug right now. Still going. I'm not sure how to kill that fucking droid noise.
You are K-Vez.
Yeah. Chris told me you'd let me through.
You're expected. Krisk told us you would be here. Proceed.
All right, I'm at the tunnel.
Good. I had your speeder delivered.
Oh, that's so thoughtful of you.
We have 2 crew members on the line. I need to mitigate risk.
Ah, right. Whoa, what happened here? Looks like some explosives went off.
Crazy bug. Ugh. Nice and stable like Ubisoft games tend to be.
All right, I'm here.
Good. X in Assembly Hall 5. The key card will get you in, but you'll have to bypass the guards on your own.
What if, blasters go off?
They're loyalists to the Queen. I have no use of them.
As long as we're on the same page.
Rang Ato, Dopete, Bato Nakino.
off.
Jalen better be right about Ink. Don't want to get mixed up in this for nothing.
They removed most stealth mechanic in this game? I don't know. I heard there were some issues with stealth early on that got fixed.
You're behind schedule.
There she is. Just have to find a way in.
That's not my job. Late and insubordinate. It's on your record.
When I go run blazing ball. Yeah, I mean, that's usually me. Bring them on. Prefer to all this sneaking around.
Push that button, Nix. You must be Ink.
Hey, uba sawata. Awa uba porka taki.
Alright, which one of you Star Wars nerds knows what kind of species this
I'm
is?
putting together a crew.
Every magula titaki, kid.
I'm working with Jalen Brax.
Hilta. O puno dutoki. Kira jama uba jagrind?
No.
Meneki. Uba anji skocha tonka ja shiga queen sapawa bonko.
What?
Diventa tagrabo huha crispodite uva wata.
Just
Man, man.
slow down a second.
Hey,
That's
kid. Uba venta tatina
Corla
hava gigi
Binka?
sabola talif no lia auto. G dupishado. Damindia uba dupishado. Chris. No etinka matino lia japulipa. Stut bolograba sa jeje, Niki. G hilta wata puno tonka just lead. Dana G sabola wajata.
Not really.
Ganja! Uba babana, kid.
Or Labinka. You made that up, Aussie. No, that thing's in. Oh shit. Oh. Hold on. No, that guy's in the cantina in episode 4.
glad that's over.
Yeah, the little bad guy, he's the guy in the cantina going, and then the guy gives him a thing. Oh. Yeah. Everything got an official name. If something or someone was on screen in Star Wars at any point, it got an official name and backstory at some point. Should Chandra a fan?
I've got your stuff here. Some kind of good luck charm.
That's a Su kid. That's a Mickey
From Chad.
What was that?
Trison salota.
So you blew it up?
Tagwa. Ineki jibola. Kempata jiska tonka.
This thing? Really?
Hey, my neck shabadat. Chutwata angula puno titaki. No bata japo hit crispo.
Oh, sorry, Hank.
There's been an explosion. Evacuate the premises. Get them out of here and send reinforcements.
What are you doing here?
Can you take robots down from behind?
Let's make some noise.
Guess that answers that question. That was kind of fun. Hey, this is where I drop from, right? Where am I going?
Hey, Kate Wamasu. Jelokta. Bolanaga du Kapawata.
What about your ball?
Tiflamo ja tricks. Tut grabo ut ja chung chung krat. So hasaje.
That was lucky.
So, Chad, Do we think Assassin's Creed 4 is actually gonna fix the jank as fuck combat?
Great.
No. I think it's Egypt to Japan. Oh. Hey. Yeah.
We're doing this the hard way.
Still janking there. So it's still gonna be Euro jank no matter what. We'll never be free of the Euro jankness.
Think you can hold that open for me?
Okay, diventa.
How's that?
Ubo watches to kid. Tima bola jiska tonga.
It's not even moving that fast.
Kavno sunduba.
All right, let's find a way to get to Ankh.
Arkham like content? I take it. Yeah.
We lost him.
Is our target.
They're escaping. Stop the cargo lift.
Alright.
Ankh,
The
I'm
bomb
gonna
or
return
something.
the favor. They stopped the cargo lift. Can you find the override?
Aguatinga. Jihipuna sutonga.
Wait, what? Ankh? Ready, Nix? Oh, I know. Go hide, Nix.
Yeah, I don't know if I hardly ever played as the chick in Shadows.
Oh, come on. You know, I think you'd be a good fit for the Kanto job.
Kanto? Haku? Ah, Dajatinga. Ubasa muchacho grandiosif.
That's the plan.
Iniki. Bravo, ubasa yarga. Todo no pasa contigo.
So, are the bombs on that sled secure?
Huh?
I mean, there are a lot of blasters going off here.
Holy shit.
Oh, these guys don't stop.
Damn. Man's our time, I wish.
So, are the bombs on that sled secure?
Huh?
I mean, there are a lot of blasters going off. Let's get him, Nix. Watch out, Nix. Whew. It's over.
Reinforce our position.
Let's do it.
Diventa.
Here's your lucky charm.
Biasa kid. Stut. Ubesanupa. Chisa da ubedunsipa. Donabara pista no lia jacanto pono.
What? You don't even know what's in the vault.
Susa mulira, Nikki. Susa yamba mulira.
157 million in unmarked credits. Pay off all your debts. Easy.
Eh. Sif mots takan chakido. Rumium di takilakta jitinga.
Virtually impenetrable. That's why we need you.
And kava obos puno kaota venta uva shapa of.
This will be the first one. Twice.
Eh, Nikki. Uba tempeta mucha jainka bunga sif. Uba nabata graba. Anativo uba sabolopata. Tehaku duando babola.
It was better when Jalen pitched it.
Jisa tinka susa. Atima jibola puno tadutu.
You're staying to take down the queen?
Jisa do grande hit. Miki ti bosca shapa ja crispo di tapola off. Jamata vistu. Leaves a beach minky. Je porco fusis. Jutki puna da tonka.
Just blow it up, okay?
I don't get it. Jalen, Ank's out. She's doing a job for Kira from Crimson Dawn.
Of course. Kira's making a bigger play on Kajimi than I thought.
Uh-huh. So you got a second option?
Sorry, Kay. It's gotta be Hank. This is just her style. She can't focus on two things at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Stick with her. Once Hank's finished with Kira, she'll be looking for the next big rush.
And that's us.
Exactly. Earn her trust. Show her we're a serious outfit. Oh, by the way, Kay, I sent a package to the Trailblazer. Some supplies that'll help you close the deal.
All right, I'll take a look. Thanks, Jalen. No guards. Guess they all went to the main hall.
Whee!
Oh. Jalen, Ank's out. She's doing a job for Kira from Crimson Dawn.
Of course. Kira's making a bigger play on Kajimi than I thought.
Uh-huh. So you got a second option?
Sorry, Kay. It's gotta be Hank. This is just her style. She can't focus on two things at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Stick with her. Once Hank's finished with Kira, she'll be looking for the next big rush.
And that's us.
Exactly. Earn her trust. Show her we're a serious outfit.
What are these dye Bendu tea leaves bottles?
Oh, by the way, Kay, I sent a package to the Trailblazer. Some supplies.
There's a
that'll help
moth.
you
It's
close
a
the deal.
Bellheim scorned
All right.
Josie for
I'll
death,
take a
really?
look. Thanks, Jalen. No guards. Guess they
Yeah,
all
I can't get this audio bug to stop. Even loading saves or going to areas, it's still going. Sounds like I got a coffee machine. It's just like constantly going. How do I get this thing to turn? I suppose it doesn't even matter, does it? I haven't seen Rise of Skywalker since it came out in theaters. I don't even remember, why did they go to Kijimi in that movie? Was it for Babu Frick or some shit?
I see you managed to break out Ankh. Since you're still here, I assume she turned you down.
Yeah, well, right now it seems like she'd rather work for you.
Do what's best for you, Kay. You ask me, that's helping Ankh finish this job. I'll send you the coordinates, just in case. Hi. Hello. Is this Kay?
Who is this? How did you get on this channel?
I'm Mayu. The Queen requested you for a job. Let us meet.
All right. Silent squeaks only, okay? I might regret this.
Well, we're on good terms.
Is honorable.
Next. We're pinned down.
Dun 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 dun.
Kay Vess.
Let's see how quiet we can be. Nix, it's showtime.
We do not know this creature. Return to position.
Should be useful.
I've been in here already.
Let's see here.
Well, I guess I'm not supposed to be here. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh boy.
All right.
God damn it. It's their face. They have no eyes or mouth. But they're definitely wearing something on their face. What's beneath it?
Okay, you made it.
I'm just here to make sure that Ankh gets through this alive. Then I realized I have no idea what you get from this.
I could tell you a story about growing up on Corellia and seeing the same tyranny here that I lived as a young thief.
But there's no money in that story.
The Queens handed Kajimi to the Empire, which means no room for anyone else. I help Krisk save the Hive, and Crimson Dawn gets in on the market. It's a bet, and I like Krisk's odds.
Everybody wins, right?
Kucha Queen. Kava para Jijitinka para Horko Kagwa. Punusa Simpokid. Shoot Pola Dunja Yuna and Blasto no Lia Jabaka. Ja Queen Fensi Pulis ha ona ja andopa tipo haba.
I'll shut him down. Got it.
Tago Ubisa. Jigraba huha Crispo di Tata Cris. Shoot no pamiki do Rigo Venta Chumpa.
It'll be good practice for your little heist.
Chuba, Mabata Stuche. Ota Chita Tinka Miki Uno.
Tell Jalen I say hello.
Teaser?
Come on, Nix.
That's Emilia Clarke's character from Solo. Is it? I thought she was dead.
I'm okay.
She worked for the one guy who worked for Darth Maul or whatever in that movie.
This place is huge. Hold on tight, Nix. Looks like we've got a long climb ahead. Hey, Indy 5. You think Krisk is wrong to work with Crimson Dawn?
As opposed to the Queen making deals with the Empire.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the Ashiga are free in either case.
No, and I don't think Krisk realizes she's not the one in control.
Why did they fucking shoehorn Darth Maul into fucking everything?
Kay, we're in position. What's your progress?
Still making my way through this cave.
Just be careful. We need those turrets shut down, or the Hive's future is lost.
Right. No pressure.
It's the greatest Star Wars character.
So, Andy, this, Hive
Guy has like
thing.
2 lines in Phantom Menace and you can't let it go. Because he's got a double saber.
Everyone obeys the Queen and puts the clan's needs over their own.
Oh, that's it?
Yes. Did you think the Queen controls them telepathically?
What? No, of course not.
I don't really follow the other stuff too much. I just like heard it's like, oh, as in the Solo movie, he's like head of Crimson Dawn, and I'm like, why? They're like, oh, to get back at Palpatine. I'm like, so why did he stop being Crimson Dawn? No, he says, at last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last, something like, at last we will have vengeance or something. Like, he says like 2 things to Palpatine in one scene. Soon we'll reveal ourselves to the Jedi. Soon we will have our vengeance or something.
Looks like the wall's right above. Just a bit further.
That was it. I just think it's funny how Star Wars did this twice, where it's like, they introduced like a side villain, and he looks so cool, but he doesn't really say or do much. I guess Maul does a lot more in Boba Fett, but like, the fandom is just like, no, he's too cool looking. I must write up 1,000 fucking page novel essay on all the cool fucking important things he did.
Nix, snatch that. Good job.
Phasma was super wasted. Alright, so all you Zoomers, you need to give me the deets. What's the deal with Maul's brother and shit? Oh, this isn't gonna work. I did see Overwatch and Fortnite, yes. Oh, I'm gonna turn this shit off.
There we go. There, hold on. Hold on, carefully.
This should be the wall. Time to prep the explosive. Detonator's in place.
Ranja, atima bala tasif. No peach gona, sa uba no bakati savani.
Okay. Wall's down. That explosive packed a punch.
Sento granja tagua.
Only to you, Hank.
The path's clear.
Sada choka.
It's clear.
Then we're moving in. Go shut down those turrets, Kay.
That looks nice, huh, Nex? Good one.
Named Savage, that was on the second. He was going to be a Sith, but instead went and found his brother. And Maul became the brain, Savage the brawn, all to seek revenge on Palpatine, Kenobi, and anyone. Dooku was training Savage as his apprentice, but that fell through. His name is Savage Opress, isn't it? Man was cut in half and just lived in the bowels of Naboo for a full decade. What? How did that even work exactly?
All right, Nix. Nice and quiet now.
How did Maul survive? Like, how did he survive? What was he fucking... What do you mean the bowels of Naboo? What the fuck was his story between episode 1 and 2?
Good. We're approaching the courtyard. When those turrets go down, we'll seize the throne.
What's going on? Why don't we get up there and fight? But we must be ready. They could get down here any moment.
Where's my grenades? I swear I have grenades.
Get cover, Nix.
Infiltration!
All right, Nix. Nice and quiet now. Let's Don't raise any alarms.
Too angry to die.
Chris, I'm in. Now I just need to find the terminal.
Good.
Paul somehow found some robo spider legs to move around with, and he was half crazy during the time.
What's going on? Why don't we get up there and fight? But we must be ready. They could get down here any moment.
Alien junkyard? Wait, junkyard planet or just in the junkyard of Naboo? He got dumped there? Wait, so Naboo literally takes all its trash and puts it on another planet?
Okay.
It's so contrived you just have to accept it. I don't know if I can.
Someone nearby? An energy barrier. Gotta be a way to shut that down. Hold that open for me. Get the button next. Okay, Chris. Turrets are down.
Then we will move through the courtyard and seize the throne room.
Right, and I'm gonna head out.
Funky. Who was it, Cuddle Kids?
Let me guess. You're gonna blow a hole in the wall.
Yeah, but we have lost the shadow.
All right, on my way.
This is gonna be tough.
They're not letting up.
Handshakes.
Thought you said life was too short for long fuses.
Notis nova pata chupun. So pata mucha ja sigandova. Kersa horko govas cheje. Bata jiven the hilda kid. Ubanagaje? Tisa kava.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Here we go next.
These guys don't stop.
Jesus. God damn it. This stunning shit kind of sucks. Our prequels, baby. I grew up watching the Clone Wars. I thought Ezra was Maul's apprentice. God damn it! What the fuck was that? Screen shake's pretty egregious.
We're pinned down.
What the fuck?
Crimson Dawn are making some kind of move.
The Queen is detained in the throne room. I need you to retrieve me the origin strand.
How do I do that?
It's embedded in the progeny system. Just release it and bring it to me.
Alright. Jesus, I have no ammo.
that's the origin strand. So what would Crimson Dawn even do with this? I mean, right now I'm holding it.
Poor rebel. What? New Hope next in theaters. This is the original theatrical. Dude, if it is OG, I'd definitely be there.
Oh, thanks. We're, getting there.
What happens to Maul at the end of Clone Wars? Like, where is he? Like, I assume it's good. It goes Clone Wars, Maul, Rebels.
Hey, ND5. We got Aang.
Is there a problem?
Well, I didn't expect Kira to pull something like this.
Kira started a syndicate war to play out her rivals against each other. This is what seizing power looks like, Kay.
Tank Ferric. Syndicates, imps, even those rebels. They just...
use people.
It's like they can't help themselves.
Yes. Do what you need to get out with Aang. But don't trust Kira to have your back.
There it is. You hold the design of 1,000 generations, all planned out by our ancestors. And with you out of the way, the Hive will finally have a future. Mother. You insolent child. Crimson Dawn has turned you against your own. They will tear our clan apart and leave you the scraps. Our future will end with me. No, you did this. You started us down this path, chaining our future to the Empire. I serve no one, and you leave me no choice. The origin strand.
Chat, what would you do? So Krisk worked with Kira, who definitely tried to fucking get whatever their origin strand for Crimson Dawn. The Queen worked with the Empire. Y'all saying Krisk.
I hope you know what you're doing.
You are making a terrible mistake. The Hive will never survive. You don't speak for the Hive anymore.
Hey, wait!
I speak for the Hive.
Let's go next.
Kid, Ventumas Dufno Lia Japangpa, Nichu Jatroy, Nogaventa His Grabavani, Loa Satitsagula, Chitingaji Bolastut.
Look, I know things got out of hand.
I didn't sign up for an execution.
And how did you think it was going to end? This is what it takes.
It doesn't matter, does it? It was all about weakening the Hive and setting them against each other.
The galaxy isn't a playground, Kay. It's a prison. And if we want freedom, we have to be prepared to make some tough choices.
And that's what, to free people like me? Or just hand you the keys?
I used to be like you, but my eyes were open to the truth of who pulls the strings of the galaxy. You might think today didn't matter, but when the war is truly over, you'll realize the cage has been broken, and you'll finally see what real freedom feels like.
Lady Kira, the Vermilion is ready for you.
You're valuable to the fight, Kay. You just don't see it yet. Take care out there. And good luck.
You've got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Sure.
Kay, Jalen tells me he would like to talk to you on the holoprojector in the cockpit.
All right, thanks.
The cockpit.
Jalen.
Hey. ND5 told me things got tough on Kajimi.
Yeah, we got Ank, but it was messy. Could have played it better.
You're not the first to be misled by Crimson Dawn. Kira's been shaking up the whole underworld. We just have to keep moving forward.
Yeah, right.
Okay? Good job out there.
All right, let's go.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, it's too bad Saw Gerrera's gone, but
We are now in Kajimi space.
oh my god, the bug is still there. Where should we go next? Akiva or Tatooine?
Calculating hyperdrive coordinates.
Punch it.
That's what you do, like Sam. Boo.
Wow, it's so green.
That's right. You've never been somewhere this verdant.
You have?
I've been to every biome you can imagine. And a few you can't.
Wrote a Finn game that redeems the character. I'd be down. Is that the Enterprise? Star Wars Galaxies. Remember it was like super rare if your account could have force powers or something? Like not everyone could be a Jedi in that game.
Kiva. There's a lot hidden in its jungles.
Smuggling, wildlife trafficking, rebel activity.
Aren't they friends of yours, Kay?
Sure. And I owe them after our little run-in on Kanto.
Ah, you're all using sarcasm. Excellent.
We need a gifted droidsmith to get past the gatekeeper. You say Kadik's our guy? I believe you.
For the record, he doesn't. What does a petty criminal from Cantobite know about droids?
No, he knows all kinds of things. Like how to remove a restraining bolt without detection. He's got this spike that can erase protocols.
If you keep talking, I'll be forced to blast you. And Kay, I don't need help. I'm not broken.
I'll see you later, ND5.
All right, Kay. There are some items waiting for you.
Nice.
Kay, start at the Alcazar. It's a cantina owned by a local gangster named Surat Nuat. If your droidsmith friend is as good as you say he is, Surat will know him.
Anything else you can tell me about this guy?
Surat is a smuggler. He uses the catacombs under the city to move his merchandise. He's also a psychopath. And word is, he picked a fight with the Pikes in Mira.
Thanks. That helps.
You won't thank me after you meet Surat.
Someone was telling me this game wasn't even that long if you just do all the crit missions. I have fond memories of Galaxies. Just hung out in the cantina all day and played instruments and chatted. Oh, so the end game of every MMO?
See ya, ND5.
Very well. You've got some items that have arrived for you, Kay.
Hey, not bad.
All of Akiva stands united in memory of the brave Imperials who...
A Kowakian monkey lizard. Man, I got to meet the puppeteer who made Salacious Crumb.
Failure to respond to Imperial inquiries may lead to an arrest.
Yeah. Oh, I know them. My Galaxy. Buddha. Oh. You can get them for your shoulder, and it has like a little cable, and you can make it like turn its head and talk and shit. Did he look like him? No.
This is a public warning about the coming monsoon season. Prepare accordingly. A monsoon can debilitate all transport, so make sure you are stocked up according to official guidelines.
Saw a trooper try to jump on a Bala Bala speeder, crashed into a tree and flew right
Jim Henson the best.
Just ignore them, Nix.
Damn. Rainforest Cafe, Star Wars Cantina.
If you're here for the Sabak tournament, you're too late.
What? No, I need to see your boss.
Go ahead. You'll find Surat in the back.
Thanks. This place big on Sabak?
Some high rollers in town, so every chance Emira wants to take their shot.
Good to know. Hey, Jalen, you there? I'm about to meet Surat, but I need some leverage here.
Why don't you offer Surat spice in exchange for information on your friend?
Oh, yeah, that could work.
Consider it an investment. Watch yourself in there.
Hey, just need to see Surat.
Sure. Good luck.
Oh, Criff. Who is he?
Someone who betrayed me. Get out.
Wait, I've got something that could make you very rich. I just need some information.
What kind of information?
I'm looking for a Rhodian named Gadik. Just need a location.
Keep talking.
I've got 2 shipments of Sansana spice. It's yours if you can tell me where Gadik is.
I see. Deal. You'll find your Rhodian at an Imperial research station. Unless the Hutt cartel has already killed him.
What? Why? What did he do?
You can ask him. He only has himself to blame. It's my brother.
What?
The man in the table. He took my eye. But I took everything else.
Yeah. I see the resemblance.
One thing I don't like about Star Wars, even in Mandalorian Season 1, was how they started using carbonite for like fucking everything. And in Empire Strikes Back, they totally insinuated that like it was like a weird thing to do. Like they didn't know if it would even work. You know, like Lando says they use it for transporting cargo, but they weren't even sure if a person would fucking make it through. Yet every fucking form of Star Wars media just throws fucking everyone in carbonite. It's like they introduce a cool mechanic or a cool thing, so it has to get used over and over and over again.
Hey, ND5, Jalen, I've got a lead on Gadik. He's working at an Imperial research base.
He's Empire. We should call this off.
Gadik didn't get a choice. It was prison or enlist.
Anything else we should know?
He's also made some enemies on Akiva, but I'll take care of it.
Make sure you do, Kay, because this has already cost me enough.
For the record, this is a terrible idea.
You there. Over here. Interested in joining the Empire?
You're behind on taxes, citizen.
I don't owe you anything.
You pay the satraps and they pay us. See how this works?
But my chara crop doesn't seed until the monsoons are over.
Don't worry, the Empire will take care of you.
ND5. I'm seeing a lot of Imperials here.
Worry more about the threats you don't see. The syndicates are locked in a struggle for control of Akiva's lucrative black market. Tread carefully, Kay.
Empire might as well be handled.
There like wasn't anything on Kimiji except the town, huh?
Some items are waiting for you, Kay.
Nice. I'll pick it up. Hi, Ank. Let's drive. You want to follow those Kawakians, Nix? All right, lead the way, buddy.
Looking very Metroid Prime 4-y over here.
Take it easy, Nix. Don't want to get hurt.
A very pretty game.
Oh, I can't see a thing. All right, I hear you. I'm coming. Finally. No more long grass, okay? I'm gonna have to check you for bugs when we get back. Huh. Nice view. Let's see what we have here.
Nice. Old money. Oh, we're back on Pandora, chat.
Hiya, Nix. I'm fine.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ready to go?
Holy shit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Huh. Damn, McFly, you bojo. Hoverboards can't travel across water unless you got power.
Huh. That's the only red tree I've seen on the planet. Wonder why. Hey, Indy 5. Sarat mentioned the Deke might have... Alright, I guess you guys are really mad. Where was I? Hey, Indy 5. Sarat mentioned the Deke might have problems with the huts on Akiva. Any idea why?
I'm seeing a lot of chatter about the Empire decimating the
Sorry. What were you saying?
I'm seeing a lot of chatter about the Empire decimating the syndicates here. Perhaps your friend is involved.
Huh. That really doesn't sound like the Deke.
The Empire changes people, Kay. Remember that.
Give me a break. Really?
Tell me, Kay, does your droid Smith have experience with TT-8L gatekeepers?
Sure. I mean, a droid's a droid, right?
Hardly. The Y7 models are notoriously fickle.
Yeah, I got a taste of that. Deke's always had a way with droids. Are you kidding?
Asshole.
Okay, where was I? Yeah, I got a taste of that. Deke's always had a way with droids. Sure he likes them more than people.
I don't disagree.
Oh, Mount Salasa. Also sure.
Kay, Is the climate affecting your speeder?
Seems good. I kind of like a little rain.
People from desert worlds often find the amount of moisture on Akiva unsettling.
Good to know. I don't mind it.
You'll reconsider after it's rained for 3 cycles straight.
There's the base, but I don't see any huts, Nix. I hope Gadik's okay.
She can't swim. Oops. I was gonna say, she can't swim, can she? I'm not gonna be able to just swim my way in, huh? Game fails. Fails the Simmons test. Fails the Simmons open world test. Like a fucking rock. Swear to God. There better be swimming in fucking Assassin's Creed 4 or that game can eat a dick. Actually, I think there is. They showed him swing around on the reefs, I think. I never played much through Assassin's Creed 4. I wonder if it's any good. If it'll be worth my time.
Got a broken motivator here that's gonna take a while.
Not gonna trip the alarm if I do this, is it?
Nothing here.
Ah, it was nothing.
That's right.
ND5, I've made it into the base. If I know Gadik, he'll have holed up in a workshop somewhere.
All the maintenance facilities are located in the sub-levels. Sending you the location of the primary turbo lift.
Here we go again.
We should investigate. Nothing here. Huh?
We're spotted, Nick.
Later. Should be up and running soon.
I don't understand ladies falling at all. Eh.
All right.
Still tired from that overnight repair.
Tyon?
The interlock's jammed, but I'm getting there.
Top of the class, and all I get is this.
Where are you taking this thing?
I hope Kadeek's close. Ugh, this might not be my best idea.
God damn it, I'm so white. Damn. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. That's the setting to do this automatically. Feels like admitting defeat. Where the fuck am I going? Not there. I did review Grogu. Aha. Sure are a lot of vents in this galaxy.
It's not my fault. I swear. How was I supposed to know the Viper would go after the Syndicate? I'll fix this. I just need some more time. I'm not controlling that Viper. You have to believe me.
We gotta kill the power to that turret. Come on, Nix. Nix, find cover. Press it, Nix. That's it, Nix.
What?
Nix, you're up.
did it. I hope. Okay, you better be close.
I don't know what the Empire wants on Akiva, but the Vipers they use for Project Swarm don't have what it takes. I found the decommissioned unit and got my hands on some old Clone Wars parts from Temen. If I could work up something special, maybe they'll post me somewhere closer to home.
What did you do, Gadik? Oh, whoa. Come on, Nix. We want that turbo lift.
Hopefully the sun doesn't carry over. Oh god. Don't jinx it. But I don't understand cross counter. What is a Cloud 805?
Gadik! Long time no see. Get many visitors?
Is that Kay Vess? Couldn't be. There's no way she would show her face here.
I got a job. The kind we used to dream about back on Kanto.
Well, I'm done dreaming, Kay. Look where the last one got me.
I know you got enemies. I got a problem with a gatekeeper droid. Let's make a deal.
You have a ship?
I got a ship and a BX series commando.
Original parts?
How would I know? Ask him yourself.
Okay. Okay, I'm in.
Great. Just like the old days, right? Gadik!
Can we leave now?
Yeah, let's do that.
There's a turbo lift that will take you to an auxiliary exit.
You're not coming with me?
I can still use my credentials to get out. Now there's just one little, Viper droid problem to take care of before we leave on this job of yours.
Does it have anything to do with why the Hutts want you dead?
Let's just save the details until we've both made it out safe, okay? The garrison is gonna do a full security sweep. Okay, I've unlocked the rear access hatch. Get yourself out of here. We'll talk.
Come on, Nix.
Here's why this game would take so long to kill people. Like, Imperial officers completely unarmored will take 2 or 3 hits to kill. Oh fuck. I was being all slow. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh. Got a big trophy gauntlet apparently on the person. Ah, that's nice. God damn it. Why can't I pick up their weapon?
I can't get a shot through. Nix, be careful.
Not really.
Oh, so this is the back way, huh? Nice view. ND5, I found Gadik and he's in.
Good. Healing spice has been delivered to Surratt. I advise that you find out why the syndicates are after your friend, and then fix it.
Oh, I'm gonna find out. He's always had a talent for getting himself into trouble.
I am in no way surprised. In the meantime, I have moved the Trailblazer to Sasheen to be closer to your location.
All right, Gadik, how do we fix this droid problem?
Can your speeder go over water?
If it's shallow.
We gotta deal with that first. My friend Demon Wexley can get you a hydro repulsor. He's got some family in Sasheen village. Ask around there.
Okay. Surratt contacted me. Sounds like he has a job for you.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of just like, yeah, mostly Ubi. It's mostly Ubi slop stuff, unfortunately. Let's see. Get a hype. Abilities. How many planets are there in this game? Is it just like Kanto, and then the other 3? Or 4? I don't know. Is it 5 planets in this game? Oh, I beat Expedition 33. I beat it as it came out. The High Roller. Lando Calrissian.
Sector clear.
I don't think that it'll be hard. Just
You there.
You're dreaming if you think those high rollers would ever deal you with.
Wait, Lando's here?
You're dreaming if you think those high rollers would ever deal you with.
Come on, I'm pretty good at Sabak. I can run with the high rollers.
You don't get it. The players in that basement club are legends. Best in the galaxy. Trust me, you're better off betting on chance cubes.
You never support me. You know that?
The locals are going to want our heads on spikes.
Welcome to the
Taxes on tax.
a worst place for a keeper.
You get there. Good. Oh my god. There was a goddamn mini map.
I'm in need of assistance.
Interested in joining the Empire?
Keep your distance. Get out of here.
It does get lovely every now.
Not you.
Why not?
Private game.
Oh, no, I don't want to play. Surat Nuat sent me to make sure everything's okay around here.
No gangsters.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm not with Surat. I don't even like the guy. He tried to kill my friend once.
Don't care. High rollers only.
High rollers? Why didn't you say so? I won the Sabak Invitational at the Kanto Grand. Yeah, took down Mont Mazdo in 3 hands.
Ah, just get inside.
You got it.
Looking for someone?
Yeah, some big-time Sabak player. Any idea who it is?
You don't want to play with those guys. They're washed up. You know, I was at the Kanto Grand. I don't remember seeing your face.
Oh, yeah? You must have just missed me.
What'd they do to your face, Lando?
No, I would have remembered you, Kavis.
Why does he not sound like him at all?
Lando Calrissian.
So what? You a bounty hunter or something? Here to take me in?
Take it easy. My rap sheet's even longer than yours.
Then what do you want?
You're in with Crimson Dawn, right? Well, I lost something at their sabak table on Kijimi, and I want it back.
If this is about me and Kira, we didn't exactly leave things as friends.
You don't need to be in the inner circle, Bess. Just get dealt into the game. Do this for me, and I'll show you a few tricks of the trade.
Throw in some credits and you've got a deal.
Hey, I can't say no to a charmer like you.
Lando looks like Pedro Pascal. Why is he here? I don't get it. His lips are contractually not allowed to move much. I just don't know why he's here. Like, he's supposed to be helping the rebellion look for, like, track down Boba Fett. Like, what the fuck is he doing here? Oh, I mean, like, this was like, shit, man. Shaz the Empire, all that shit meant nothing? There's reasons, I guess.
Turning over the whole town, chasing down a death mark.
Hopefully they find who they're looking for and leave us alone.
What if Lando has some clothes? What are you doing? I don't know. Alright, hold on, chat. I'm gonna be right back. And then we'll be back. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Go back to chat. Hold on. I wonder if that fucks up the frame rate and everything.